we go. The microphone is on, right on time. And welcome on board, everyone. Happy Sunday, the 22nd of December 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You are watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here. And not that many people here. It is close to Christmas. That's to be expected. People are busy doing things like being out visiting and out at the shops, shoplifting and having a gay old time and Christmas stuff. Oh, hang on, shoplifting? No, shopping. I meant shopping. Um, anyway. It's lots of fun. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Baking cookies, yes, that's another thing. A lot of them are doing baking cookies, baking cakes for Christmas, and hopefully those people are all doing well and enjoying what they are doing. So very, very cool. So, we're not going to keep the shows as long here. Today, we're going to try to do it fairly quick. And as we can see, our weather conditions there in Reykjavik and the Grindvik area, not so good. So, we don't see a heck of a lot. Matter of fact, we see nothing. Unfortunately, and it is what it is, and there's not much we can do about the visibility issues. So we will continue on with what we can. A bit gray, Henry, just a bit. Of course, Grindvik weather tells the story, and if we punch that in real quick into the chat and see what the weather forecast is. So it says 1 degree Celsius, wind is blowing from the south-southeast at 13 miles an hour, 21 kilometers an hour, and humidity at 77% with a cloudy disposition. So, and we know in Iceland the clouds can come in very, very low since they are right on the coast, right up there. Multi-shades of gray, and I think that's going to be a new book coming out soon, Sue. Instead of 50 shades, it's just going to be a multi-shades of gray. And we'll see. Oh, a little bit of fun there. All right, a bit windy. Actually, that's fairly calm for Iceland, Sophie. The 13 miles an hour, 21 kilometers an hour. That's not bad. It can be much, much worse. My thought too. New book. Anyway, let's get at stuff like our harmonic tremor charts and just see what we got going on. So, popping over there. I did refresh this a little bit ago. I'm going to redo it though, just so we're up to date. Looking at what we got, it's kind of like weird. Anyway, magmatic, the purple color, we've seen a downward trend in the latter part of the morning hours, then started to regain a little bit, and somewhere around noonish kind of plateaued and moved over a bit, and then later on in the early evening hours it started to rise again for Iceland. So that's our magmatic, the purple. Seismicity, our green, it dropped a bit as well, preceding what we've seen in the magmatic, but it did come up and it held steady kind of through there and dropped a little bit, and near the end here with some extra spikes. So I don't know what the heck is really going on with the seismicity, a little bit of movement by the looks of it. And then looking at what we've got downward here in our blue color, that is our tectonic movement. And we see somewhere just before noon there, it started to take a dive and dropped quite a bit further down. So very interesting to see that. I'm not sure exactly what all that will entail. Let's take a look at the ODF chart. and see what that one has got to tell us. And looking at the magmatic purple, we see it drop down and about the same uh, as far as what we could see here for the rise around noonish. But instead of plateauing, it did continue upward a little bit more here. Seismicity, bigger dip here, and rose just before noon, and then dropped off a little bit more, but kind of held it together and kept steady. And then we see a little bit, ho ho ho, Piggy, welcome, and good to have you on board, and good to see you, Piggy. Anyway, we see this blue color dropped a bunch, and we do see a spike in here, so that's likely a local up in that area since we didn't see that spike in the Grindavik chart. Anyway, that is kind of preceding the magmatic as well as the seismicity here. So whatever it was tectonically moved first, magmatic second, and our magmatic as a third here. So it did try to regain a little bit and then drop back down quite a ways. And we had a little bit of a jolt in the end. So trying to get back up there kind of makes the guy wonder what we got going on, but all good. And I was actually thinking of a different chart here that I wanted to take a look at, and I don't know if they've got one for that. I'm going to have to look at Hosefeld, if I got that one right. Hosefeld. Anyway, well, I go look at that one later and see if we can find it on the earthquake map. Did watch Just Iceland's video there about that and saying, what he's talking about, kind of saying that this may be interesting to see and keep an eye on, that we possibly have magma intrusions underneath at depth, right in the middle of Iceland, basically. So very cool. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is also here. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to have you on board. I should say hi to our moderators. We got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and C&D Boy and Siggy and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live, ASAT Sky. So welcome, moderators. Good to have you all on board. Anyway, let's go and pop over here. I did look at this earlier, so I was not too shocked to see where it was at. So steady as she goes. Uplift is on its way, and we are seeing a fairly good uplift line. And maybe the guesses will start coming out soon as to when this will peak and when we might see an eruption. So they'll do the calculations here and see if it continues at that angle, how long that will take. So duration, of course, always interesting, and the volume is, of course, what's going into the sill, and that will be something that we are not sure of. Speaking of the intrusion, if they erupt, it probably will be at the time when Reykjanes is already done. Ah, okay. When Reykjanes is already done, so you're thinking this is gonna kind of quit over here and start up at the center part of Iceland. That may be interesting. That is very, very interesting. There's so many things that can happen, right? And we were expecting Askja to kind of do its thing. No, I'm talking about time. Time? There is no such thing as time. Time is a human invention. We're just numbers on the clock, cycles, years, geological little squats in the timeline. uh, I don't know. Anyway, as far as time is a big thing in geology. Uh, we don't know exactly when everything happened, but we can go back, we can count certain things, but time is a kind of a thing that we have to look at larger numbers, longer scales of time and duration to see how things happen and if there are any patterns to stuff. And, time is a healer, they say. Yep. Um, so, anyway, let's get over to the earthquake. So, I'm happy with the uplift for Schwarzenegger. It looks okay. Uplift continues. I'm not so happy with the lack of earthquakes, but again, not much we can worry about there. So last 12 hours, 27 quakes. Just want to see if there were some microquakes. No, not really. Not over here at all. So that is all okay. Now, something just to add to that, the fact that we aren't seeing any quakes is not a concern at this point. The pipes are already established, the pathways for the material to go out. Of course, at the end of any eruption, you're going to have a few small collapses here and there. Latest suggestion is the new eruptions are in February. So Yvonne, I figured late January, early February is what I figure timeline wise. I haven't, a Valentine's eruption, it'll be love. Love is in the air for a Valentine's eruption. That'll be awesome. Um, Actually, Yvonne, it's gonna wait till you go to Hawaii. Okay, that's how it's gonna work, Yvonne. I'm telling you, as soon as you get on that airplane to go to Hawaii, we're gonna see the eruption in Iceland. So, and you and I will be going the same direction. Just let me know when the heck you're going, though. I'm gonna have to do some wheeling and dealing. We'll see what we can come up with. If Hawaii erupts as well, yeah, that could happen. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other quakes. So very, very quiet in our Schwarzenegger and Sanuka Crater Row and Fragile. We do have some little quakes up here. This might have been that spike that we seen. Mind you, this was at 11:22, so that's a little bit later than what we were looking at there. This one is 4.3 clicks down. What about this one? 14:05 from today. No, that ain't going to do it either. For a 0.6 kilometers down for a 1.17, and the 0.5 there from 15:39, and that is 4:12. Actually, let's just set this on 24 hours for a second, maybe, and we'll find it there. There it is. It'll be either this one at 2:47 a.m. because it is just about right on top of the sensor. The sensor is here, and there is the quake, and that's more like it. That's the one I was looking for. So the spike. What? April 4th to May 42nd. If I no, you're not remembering correctly. 42nd is way too far out. And then May. What the heck are you doing? The spring break? Oops. Oh. Anyway, yeah. Let me know for sure. And when, but you say April 4th to May 24th, not 42nd. All right. Yeah, that's the new geological month of May. It has about 60 days in it. This is the new geological calendar. that is being developed right now. May 42 is June 11th, right? No, that's May 42. 42nd, Sharon. Don't get that confused. We are adding a bunch of days. Um, no, not the 12th. You wrote 42nd, and that's what we're sticking with. Anyway, enough of the shenanigans. Let's put this back on 12 hours and go with the rest of the quakes. So we got these guys here, Krusvik area, and that's all good. 1.17, 4.6, clicks down. Sits in a confuddled corner. My head hurts. Um, May May doesn't have 31 days anymore. It's got 61 now. Remember the new calendar, Yvonne? Oh boy, how can we get this? There was some papers written on it. I read them. Uh, anyway, 1632, a 0.1, 9.5 kilometers down. 1606, we had a 0.78, 6.8 clicks down, and a 0.1, 6.5 kilometers down from 1606. So that is all in that region. Yes, the new papers, they are undisputed. Uh, it's now proven fact. May has 61 days. And I think the inventor was Yvonne Kunkel. Uh, anyway, 1311, a 0.6, 5.8 kilometers down at Hingo. And then we also have a 0.51, same areas, 3.7 kilometers down from 1025. Moving further up, we see a 1.2, 4.3 kilometers down, and a 1852 is the time on that one. So yesterday we had one here at Hecla. Today it's a little further south, and it's a 0.95, 8.8 kilometers down, and that's from 1556. And then we get over here, 0.62, 12.3 clicks down, 1435, and that's at Tarfayoko. And hopefully that's okay. Don't see anything up here at Hofs at Yoko. And, again, this is a kind of an interesting place up there. So we'll keep an eye on it, because that's apparently, what Just Iceland was saying was that there's not a lot of study that has gone over this, and it's some 62 square kilometers of an ice sheet. And if there is an eruption, it will likely be subglacial in nature, and I could understand that. Anyway, moving over here, Grimsvutn has a 0.4, 5.3 clicks down, 1704, and nothing at Bardabunga. We go up here to Askia, 0.4, 4.8 clicks down, 1655. And then we get up here in the north, and that's where we're seeing a little bit of action. Not sure what the heck is going on. We got a 1.33, 10 clicks down, 1300, 1.1, 7.9 clicks down from 1612, and then these two here, 1.55, 10 clicks down, 16 after 10 a.m., and the 1.56, 10 clicks down from 1017. We got this, a 1.33, 10 clicks down, 1300, and a 1.7, 2.3 kilometers down, 1841. And then we get into our little bit of a swarm here, and a little bit bigger quakes. This one, a 1.93, 13.6 kilometers down from 937. 2.55, 10 kilometers down, 1753. 2.4, 3.9 kilometers down from 1842. 2.3, 3 kilometers down, 1921. 2.2, 900 meters down, and that's from 2015. And from 1926, 2.3, 3.7 kilometers down. So interesting with those quakes, but nothing further out on either end. And we're good with that for now. Very cool. And I'm really kind of disappointed we're not seeing a little bit more shaking action here. One of the things that I was looking at on his map here when Just Iceland was showing his stuff. So the one fault zone, of course, going in this area, and the other one following along over here along the tectonic plate boundaries. Now, from what they gather, so Iceland, of course, is moving apart, going east southeast here and west northwest, moving apart at so the Eurasian plate moving about a centimeter a year, and the North American plate moving about a centimeter a year. Now, they're moving apart, yes, but they're also grinding a little bit. So every once in a while, we see some of that stuff happening. But that 2 centimeters roughly a year that they're moving apart has to get filled up with something. And, otherwise, we're going to have a causeway going all the way through here. And that's not what is happening. It's going to get filled up with magma of a good supply from underneath. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm very curious about this volcano, Hafsjökull. That can be dangerous. That thing is a monster. And if we had something going there, definitely something to worry about. Looks like while we're talking, we had a 2.1 up there, 0.3 of in other words, 300 meters down, and that is this guy up here from a 2120. So a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago. I wonder how much Iceland has extended from west to east. That's a good question. How much has it filled up? And you got to put a time period in there because I'm sure that we can kind of calculate out how much it's grown in that sense. But you do really have to wonder. So what do we got going on? With this pushing apart, or well, it's not pushing apart, it's sliding apart, but then the magma, of course, underneath pushing up the material, refilling things, and every once in a while we get some squirty liquid come through and fill up the extra spaces. So very, very cool to see that. Anyway, that is our Iceland for now. So very neat. I also watched Professor Valentin Troll's new video there on. He was talking about plate tectonics and stuff. Yvonne says, "Okay, time to hit the pillow. Have a good day/night, everyone. Take care, Yvonne, and you have a wonderful sleep." And a safe day tomorrow. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Sue. And so as I was saying, I watched Professor Val Troll's video there about plate separations and things like that. He was talking about the rift zones that there are there in Iceland as well as in La Palma, and did show quite a bit about the Canary Islands and where their rift zones are, and a little bit of talk about the possibilities of tsunamis and things like this. So, the risk level is relatively low, but as far as tsunamis being developed over time because of landslides into the water. And again, they can happen, but the risk is minimal. Like, when we take a look at the La Palma eruption as an example, that was the risk level was minimal, but it's not impossible. Okay, so there's always that variable in there that something could actually happen. Anyway, Grandma B's here. Welcome, Grandma B. Good to have you on board as well. And let's go. What I'm taking a quick break from the kitchen. Christmas baking in progress. Awesome. And yep, that's what we figure. Lots of people are out and about doing their Christmassy things, and that is what we got happening. Things are getting closer for people, and hopefully they will all enjoy their Christmas. And yeah, speaking of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, as far as doing the shows, I haven't really decided yet what I want to do, and I think Christmas Eve I'll come on, but we're not going to get into any of the nitty gritty stuff. I think it'll be just a place to hang out and just to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, that kind of thing. Um, rather than going over a bunch of scientific gobbledygook. I won't be here on Christmas Day. No worries, Sue. Um, why not rerun the Candy Cane Lane? Uh, I don't want to do that. I'm more of an original guy, so um, I may do something there. I don't know yet. I don't want to be out on Christmas Eve as per se doing stuff, but I was thinking maybe I will risk it if the weather is okay, and I don't really want to risk taking my vehicle out too much because the brakes are grinding everything. There's so many multiple things wrong with it, so I will risk though. I think we'll maybe do a Monday night, possibly do a run instead of doing the show. So I don't know. I'll see how I feel and what the weather is like. So we might just do that instead of having a show. Personally, do not want to go out. Yeah, I know. So I get it. Yeah. Um, yeah. It will be a late in Christmas. What I will be in late Christmas. No worries, Sophie. And we understand that people have things to do, and families, and for yourselves, please, yeah, understand your family and your friends. They're first and foremost. Okay, so remember that because they are what everybody should have. Do what makes your Christmas a good. Well, thanks, Grandma B. I would like to, but unfortunately, I have to live within my means. Anyway, it is a time for me to go take a break, folks. So I am going to go do that, and I am still contemplating about doing the Candy Cane Lane run tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow evening rather than having a show. So we'll see, and we'll go from there. We'll let you know, you guys. Depends on what's on my plate tomorrow, and hopefully nothing too crazy. Anyway, I'm going for that break, so bump that like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, give it a quick subscribe. Why us? Why us what? Piggy, go to the U.S. Why U.S.? Oh, okay. Piggy doesn't want to. Piggy can fly, but she's not in very good shape to fly. She's got snout bopper problems and hip problems. You know, the ham hock's not 100%. Um, anyway, here's some music. I'll be back after the break. Keep smiling, everyone. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And yeah, Grandma B, some very wise statements. Sadly, we are at an age where we start losing family and friends more often or more regularly. And it makes it even more important to make the most of each day. And that is exactly it. And I always end the show with that one statement, and that is, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. And that is so vitally important that everyone should actually heed those words, because it can happen in an instant, right? So, anyway, let's see where we're at. Let's go over to Popocatépetl and in Mexico. And let's see if we can get that on the screen. And I know we had very poor visibility of Popo. I was trying to see if we could spot anything reasonable. And going back even a few hours at different views, of course, different angles, we see cloud base fairly low. And that makes things difficult for trying to tell what the heck is going on. And even during the wee hours there, 5:11, 5:12, we see a little bit of glow from the volcano, so we know there's active lava within that caldera, but not seeing a heck of a lot of eruptive activity. Can't tell how much it's truly throwing out. And again, the weather was just horrible. So not a heck of a lot we can report on Popocatépetl down in central Mexico, about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. So that's kind of what we're seeing. The other angle is pretty much the same, clouds all over. So not a heck of a lot to see. The next one on our list, of course, so is Fuego. And Fuego, of course, let's put that on live. There we go. Um, that is puffing away, continuing to do what it does best, and that is to have a little puff every few minutes. And it doesn't matter where we go to look, we see that puffing action. And when we can see it in the clear, it's quite frequent. As we go back here, and like I said, it's pretty much anywhere I go put the hamster within, with a couple of minutes of where I've placed it, there's usually some type of an eruptive activity. So yeah, Fuego continuing to do what it loves to do. And even some of the nighttime stuff, we've seen this one here, 5:25 a.m., a little out of focus. We can see some lights on the hill indicating that there are people taking photographs. And let's see if we can get to this eruption here. A little bit bigger one, 4:59 a.m. Quite a bit of material did come out. So, slaps donkey's butt. Met your cousin the other day. So sweet. The others wanted to eat me. Oh boy. Huh. Obviously, they're not vegetarians, there, Piggy. Uh, watch out. They say, oh yeah, a donkey's completely vegetarian. Baloney. Well, they'll eat that too. Never mind. Anyway, that's a Fuego, and it is continuing to be active, and that is the live view of it right now. That's a town in Guatemala, Central America. Let's go to our next ones in Central America, and that's Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Well, we can see a little bit more of the jungle and almost see the caldera. It's there. Honestly, it's in there somewhere. I promise you. Anyway, that is all we can see. So Rincon de la Vieja in the Costa Rica in the rainforest, hiding in the clouds once again. Next one, Poaz crater, also in Costa Rica. And yep, current photo a minute ago. And yep, complete gray out. And that's what we've got. Good job. What? What happened? Hans Donkey, a Xmad hat. Xmad? What? A good job, Donkey. I can't read. I can't. Oh, Xmad. Yeah. Good thing they can't. Xmad. Yeah. It's. Oh, Christmas. Uh, I was wondering what Xmad was. Yeah. Xmad. Anyway, it refreshed the photo, and we still have the same wonderful gray. So let's leave that. That is a Poaz crater in Costa Rica in the rainforest, along with his buddies, and we can't see a darn thing. Let's go down to. I'm going to refresh this. This is down to Chile, and they still don't have any other cameras up and running. Puigi Acordancuye in Chile is the only one we're seeing, and it really has no discernible output that we can see or visualize. So lots of cloud going by though in their time lapse. So yep, chicken cordon bleu not doing a darn thing. Let's put this back here. Happy late winter solstice for everyone who celebrated it. Yep, we're on to the new era as we approach the sun at its closest point. So that's the surprising part. Let's see. When will Earth be closest to the sun? If we go here in 2025. And January 4th, we will be, Earth Center will be 140, no, yeah, 147,103,686 kilometers from the sun, or approximately 91 million and 4,005 of 405,993 miles. So 91.4 million miles, or 147.1 million kilometers, and that is the closest. And it will be actually closer in the next coming years. We will actually be probably 2,000 miles closer in 2028 on January 5th at 6:28 a.m. So that's kind of something neat to take a look at. And, you realize that, hey, it's the middle of the winter, but how come we're closest to the sun in the middle of the winter? That's the way it works. And a lot of people don't quite understand that. But we're moving faster, okay, because we're going through our oval orbit, not oval, but elliptical, I should say. And that is what we got going on. Let's go to our next volcano of sorts. And let's see if we can get that on. And better switch it over here so we have it on the screen. And there we go. And that, of course, is our wonderful Merapi. Merapi is in central Java, Indonesia. And it looks like we might have a little bit of visibility for a little while. Oh my God, Donkey, tell your buddy to stop braying. Oh, is he, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, quiet, Donkey. If it's, at midnight you shouldn't be making noise, and that happens. Those darn guys. Anyway, 3:30 a.m. we see a little bit of lava heading down the hill. A little bit of bacon, and not a very good shot, but we can still see it. There is abundant moonlight from the moon kind of dumping on there, but let's have a look at a little bit more bacon here. This 251, and that was a little bit more material coming out this time around. Looked pretty good. We can see the volcanic tremor in the bottom here doing its thing, plugging away, but again, not very, very big as far as amplitude, but ongoing. So pretty cool to see that. A little bit of bacon, and always happy to see bits of bacon coming out. Here's another one at 2:35 a.m. and the list goes on, I think. Let's see if we can spot something a little bit more elaborate here. Just going back. This one was fairly heavy, I think. Let's see if we can find it. Somewhere right around here. Yeah, it looks like, well, I might have been short a little bit there time-wise. There it comes. 55 minutes after midnight. You can see a fair amount that came out. And again, more bacon and bacon bits, as we call them. And pretty cool. There we go. Yeah. And so Merapi definitely making us happy as far as the lava flow for today. But let's see if we can get that going a little bit. Even though the cloud is still in there. I want to see, well, looks like we couldn't see it that time. I thought there was a little bit more in there. No, maybe I was mistaken. A little bit right here. We see it coming down from one of the other chutes, and again, this is that big rock that's sitting in the way there. Most of it is coming off of the other side. This time it came out down this canyon, so whatever opening it pushed through, it did well, and you can see the lava being split up here, creating several more canyons. Pretty cool. And then we get into the soup, and I'm hoping we can get through the soup and see some more action. Yeah, not very visible there. Let's see if we can back that up a little bit. We just see a very, very little, and again, a little lenticular cloud on top. But yeah, it may be a lot of moisture in the air, and what happens is that lava gets cooled and blackened on the top of it very, very quickly, and makes it very difficult for us to be able to see nice lava flows coming down the hill. And again, here you can see a little bit of a spurt, and of course, that gets blackened very quickly because it's fairly thin, even though in the IR cam you can still see quite a bit of it. And going back a little further, I don't think there was much more to add to that, so let's put that one back on live. And that is the current condition at 4:53 a.m. There, and that is on the island of Java, and it is Merapi volcano, and that is in Indonesia. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go over to the next one. I do not know if Madam Musa has anything new up. Let's see if we refresh that. And no, she is still stuck on the 19th of December, so we'll leave that one be. Let's go to our next one, and this will be a Taupo, and of course, Taupo in the central North Island of New Zealand. And of course, the lake is the caldera for Taupo. The lake is called Lake Taupo, but it is also a volcano, and that is the caldera. In the background here, unfortunately, the clouds are in the way, but Mount Ruapehu is right back there. And it looks like it's a fairly quiet Monday there. It is the 23rd there, so it's the night before Christmas. and we are still on the night before Christmas. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Anyway, Stonehenge has some vibes. Going to a visit when younger many times. You went to Stonehenge, and now I understand what happened, Piggy. All right, Taupo is 66 Fahrenheit and 19 Celsius. Wind is blowing from the west at 9 miles per hour or at 16 kilometers, or sorry, 14 kilometers an hour, and current humidity 63%. I bet you went close and you got zapped, Piggy. If you went to Stonehenge, I'm sure that is constructed so you get brainwashed and zapped over there. Uh, they leveled the cam. Shh! Don't tell anybody that. The leakage has ceased. Henry, you were supposed to keep that a top secret. We don't want any more leakage. Did go when it wasn't roped off. Oh, it wasn't. So you did go right up to the rocks. Did you actually touch the rocks, Piggy? Did you actually touch the rocks? I'm wondering. Uh, because if you touch the rocks, well, yep, yeah, you're infected. Forget it. You're done. You can visit it alone if you need to for religious reasons. Yeah, all good. Stood under them. Oh boy! And so you got the full scan. Uh-huh. It's an alien place, you know that. Anyway, a little bit of fun there, you guys. Yeah, so it is a level cam. Yay! Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center. Thank you for straightening that out. And thank you for Henry bringing that to light. Um, it was all funny. Anyway, let's leave that be. It's not leaking anymore. We're good. Um, I guess. I guess the tectonic shifting has prevailed, and let's get us back over. Where are we going? We're going to hang on. I gotta make sure we're moving. Yeah, it's just about break time, so um, I'm trying to take it easy for today's show, and again, we don't want to make it too long, but we also don't want to make it too short. And more in a Christmassy celebration mood, although I'm not feeling very Christmassy, but it is what it is. I don't want to think about how much it would cost to rent out Stonehenge for a private event. Yep, it'll cost many pounds, tons is the right word there, Mars, since they measure their stuff in pounds. It's going to be tons. Well done at Lizoid sending Suncourt an email. Awesome. Well, I hope that fixed it. Gotta try to sleep as hubby at the hospital in the morning. I got you to get my 2 hours in. Awesome, Piggy. Get some rest, please, and see if you can get more than 2 hours. That would be nice. But sleep well and have a good night. Okay. Rest well, Piggy. Yep, they fixed it. All good. So it is a wonderful, cheaper to build your own hinge, Mars. Yep. But you know, it's maybe cheaper, but you just don't have that same technology that they put into that one. Seriously, you know, it had some kind of power before it all got blown up. Um, I don't know. It's a funny. Bronwyn, welcome. Off to do the grocery shopping. Quick visit here today. Have fun. Oh boy, good luck with the grocery shopping. And I was supposed to go out this morning, and I took a look at what I've got, and I really, the only thing that I need to pick up is maybe a little bit more Pepsi. Well, I got to get Pepsi. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about that. And I need to. Um, I wanted to grab some butter and some milk, and just a quart of milk and a pound of butter, that kind of stuff. Nothing too crazy. So, and some more coffee creamer. Other than that, I'm good on everything else. So most of my German stuff is here, and I'm good for Christmas, and it will be rouladen. Yeah, that reminds me. I should try some different pickles for my rouladen. We'll go with that. Anyway, I'm gonna go take that break, folks. So keep smiling, everyone. Please hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And going to go for that break. After the break, we'll come back with bacon seeds. And of course, Piggy has sent some wonderful bacon seeds as usual. So we'll take a look and see what we got. So don't go away. Lots more to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. I'm back in a few minutes. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And welcome back, everyone. And let's see, Mars 2028. Thank you. And Henry and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy. Thank you for the welcome backs. Grandma B, in case you're here, I want to say a big thank you to you. Got the email and appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay. And thanks there, Sharon. I hear you at DrFox2000. I went to 2014 and it was lovely. Okay, cool. All good. And let's carry on with what we were supposed to be doing. I gotta find my hamster. Where's my hamster? There it is. I found him. We'll go here. This is the last one from yesterday. Let's get to the first one for today. And that is this smiling little fella. He looks like he's sitting in his pen, but he has a free range. He can get out of his pen anytime. Elf Piggy, I love that hat. Yep, this guy is, he's up to something, this one. He's got a smirk on his face. Cute, nice looking. Let's go here. And that is Spot. Spot is his name. And Spot is not suffering from malnutrition. Spot is a good, healthy looking snout popper. And very good. Let's get to our next bacon seed. And there we go. And that is hogwash required for that guy. Definitely do need a hogwash for that. He's got a little bit of dirt on his snout. I guess he was digging for truffles or something. Who knows? But let's get to the next one. And here he is inside. Actually, no, this is a different piggy. This piggy, something doesn't look quite right here. I see. He's running or something. His legs are kind of weird. I see. Yeah, two front legs, but the one, the left front leg is tucked underneath him. He must have been moving towards the camera. That's probably what he was doing. Nice, cute looking little guy, though. And all wonderful. Let's get to our next one. And, yep, hogwash required. They're keeping warm under the heat lamp. Looks like snow outside. But, yep, hogwash required. These guys are dirty. I'll have to go zip it and get my coat and sweater pants on before I turn into an ice block. Oh boy, you don't want to turn into an ice block. You want to stay warm there, Mars. Just think of what you're going to get when you're on Mars. It's cold there. You'll have to stay in your warm spacesuit. Here's another wonderful looking bacon seed. He's got some racing stripes and nice plump. He's not suffering from malnutrition. At least it doesn't look like it. His belly is hanging low and pretty cool. Nice coloring. I like that guy. Let's get to our next one. And there we go. In the pigsty. And this one has got huge ears. And is not so small a bacon seed. This one's a little bit on the larger side. But definitely got a smile on his face, which is always nice. And you know, it doesn't matter if the animal is small or large. When they're smiling, they're happy. and it's all good. Let's go here to our next one and see what we got. And there's another one with a beautiful smile. And this is a little black and white shot that they did, kind of artsy, but looks good. Nice, clean shot, and very, very neat looking smile on that wonderful little pig. Let's get to our next one. And here's one that could use a little bit of a hogwash. His snout bopper is definitely dirty and is chewing on some straw. Yeah, he's an old farmer. A farmer pig. And that is our supposed to be our second last one. But you know, we have don't often see black and white pictures. Yeah, we don't, Sue. It's a lost art of sorts. And here's our next one. This little happy fella out and about in his outdoor sty, I guess. He looks like he's in the sunshine. That's supposed to be our last bacon seed, but you know, we got extras, bonus bacon seeds. Let's get to them. Here's our first one. More hogwash required. This guy is definitely dirty. He needs a snout bopper cleaning. We can see that. It's just absolutely horrible. So definitely more hogwash required. Here's another little cutie out in the hay, I guess, and that is all right. And that's our second bonus bacon seed. Let's get to our third one, and that is this one, keeping within that Christmas spirit. We have Rudolph, the red-nosed pig deer. And I have no idea. That's cute though. That looks nice. And yeah, horns. He's got horns, antlers. Yeah, it's a pig deer. That's right. It's reindeer piggy. Yep, distinguishable by that feature on top of his head there, the antlers, and yay, bacon seeds. Colin, I have no excuse for late today. Oh boy, stand in the corner, Colin, at least 2 minutes. That's not allowed. You got to be on time. You know that. Uh, I'm kidding. Welcome on board there, King Colin. Yep, the red antlers. They substitute their neon glowing antlers. They radiate light forward. They're much like fog lights, and they can help see where things are going. So those are cute antlers. Of course, they got to get their red glowy things in somewhere, right? So why not? Anyway, that's it for bacon seeds. Big thank you to Piggy for sending in those wonderful bacon seeds as usual. We appreciate that, Piggy, and thank you very kindly. And I hope you are getting some sleep right now. This room is around dark. What? No, and there are 4 lights, Colin. There are 4 lights. Okay? This room is not round, and there are 4 lights. Yeah, no corners. Oh boy. And if you're a Trekkie, you'll know what I'm talking about. There are 4 lights. Oh boy. Fun. All right, but let's see. Where were we? We need to go do Hawaii now. Let's go do Halemaumau crater real quick and see what we got going on there. There it is, Hawaii live, and that's Halemaumau crater, Kilauea, Hawaii, on the big island of Hawaii. Standard degassing happening. I don't see too much out of the ordinary there. Let's go take a look at the Hawaii map. Going to refresh that so we have it up to date. Sometimes it doesn't do that when we just pop onto it. So we have to turn that lava stuff off again. There we go, and zoom out, quite a ways. We'll zoom to that point and make that larger. There we go. All right, so first thing that I notice is this quake. It's a magnitude 3 and 7.9 kilometers down. It's a 2.97 is what it actually is, but that's pretty close to 3. And it is to the northwest of Hawaii. Don't see any other quakes out in the other areas, nothing over in Maui and those places. Let's zoom in a little bit and see what we have for current quakes, and not hitting many of them. And we have nothing over here in the southeast. This is a 1.1, and that is from a couple days ago. So everything has gotten quiet there, and you don't see any new quakes showing up. So very, very quiet in Hawaii. And I always get leery when the earthquakes stop, because that usually lets you know that there's tension building. And we got this one here. It's a 2.67, 29.64 kilometers down. This one is a 2.25, 30 kilometers down for him. And this one out in the water, it is a 1.99 and 29.64 kilometers down. So that is basically it for that region. I don't think there were any other ones out in the water. I don't see anything out here. And that's pretty much it for Hawaii. Very quiet. And I hope that this is a lull over the course of Christmas, and everyone is happy, and we don't need to worry about anyone having earthquakes or anything like that. So the biggest one, of course, is that one there, 7.92 kilometers down for a magnitude 2.97. And hopefully that will not have any effect on anyone. That's not big enough to really cause any damage anywhere, so I don't think they're going to have any issues. All right, let's take that off of full screen there, and we'll put that back into here for now. And we'll go to our next place of fun and joy, and that is over to our... hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? Something is erupting. Never mind the ice cream boat we can't see. What's going on here? Let's take a look. This is Sakurajima in our wonderful southern part of Japan, just across from Kagoshima. And it looks like there is a whole bunch of ash and stuff dropping down. Let's see when this popped. It is early in the morning there, and obviously this just happened recently. I'm looking at the plume, and it looks like it may have happened around 7:10 a.m. is when we can see the start of it. So pretty cool. Let's go take a look at the other view. Hey, the ice cream boat is inbound though. Get your ice cream and tiger tail for me today, please. So yeah, ice cream boat on the inbound. Very cool to see. Let's have a look at the other camera and see what we got. We got 50% off this holiday season at the other camera. And let's go take a look. Ooh, yes, nice. Yeah, very large amounts of tephra dropping here. And let's see. Rebecca, welcome. Good to see you. And John is here as well. Welcome. Sarah made it in. Welcome. Good to have you guys on board. So, yeah, Sakurajima. And let's see what we got here. We'll go to the start of that and just see. So, at 7:09 and a few seconds there it was still quiet. And then we'll take a look here. The birds, of course, are flying around, being all happy, waiting for their breakfast. And let's see if we can spot exactly where this took off. There it is at 7:10 and about 20 seconds. And we can see the pluming starting, and it looks fairly large because there's some tephra hitting over here, some eruptive activity, throwing out boulders and stuff. Unfortunately, because of the way it is, we don't get to see a heck of a lot of lightning or anything like that. But it does look like right off the bat here, we're seeing the ash dropping here. So this must be very ash laden. And that's what we're seeing, the material starting to rain down around the bottom of this eruptive column here. So very cool. Um, that absolutely, I could. Volcanic lightning is very likely whenever you see a massive eruption like this, and it comes out at speed. Of course, the particles of material are bumping into each other as they are being ejected, and that, of course, causes a polarization, some positive, some negative, and once you get clouds of those, um, all of a sudden you'll end up seeing sparks between them, aka volcanic lightning. It is technically static, but some of those static bolts are to the point that, you can consider them lightning um, for the most part, and that's typically what people refer to it as. Anyway, we'll advance this a little bit here just to get a little more of a insight as to how it's moving. And since the birds aren't leaving, I don't think they consider it too much of a threat at that point. Breakfast is more important than the silly volcano going off across over on the other hill there. Still continuing to see the occasional dust plume on the hill here, and of course that means that there is boulders being ejected. You can see here and here, and I've seen a bunch over here in the light, and that those boulders, of course, being tossed out of there from the eruptive forces. So pretty cool, and you can see how that ash is just dumping right there in this vicinity, and of course, very very cool. Birds are stressed. I don't know if they're stressed. They might be a little bit. Thor, green tea, ice for me, awesome. And I missed if Sue got me the tiger tail, awesome. Very very cool. So yeah, looking at the current eruption, that is definitely erupting. I'm going to put it back to alive here, and yeah, that's what the column is looking like right now from this angle. From the other angle, this is what we see. Let's speed that up there. Ice cream boat is docked. Absolutely. And seeing that looks not bad. Let's go back to this one. And going back a little bit during the course of the night, I'm just curious to see if it was active. I didn't see too much coming out, no large plumes. Real quick, a shot at all of it, and going back, yeah, it looks pretty benign and quiet during the nighttime. So I'm not seeing much of anything there. Even though it is hazy conditions, there's a little bit more of that haze and a little bit of that degassing, but no eruptive activity and no large column like what we were just seeing. So we'll leave the commercial on there. We'll go to our next one. And this is Asama volcano. No, sorry, Aso volcano. Aso degassing as well, but we have cloud layers sitting right on top, so it's hard to distinguish what's actually happening there. but it is degassing. You can see that cloud work in here, steam rising up out of that caldera. This is the only active vent within the ASO system. The ASO system, of course, is about 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size. So this is very small in reference to that very large caldera. And this is the only active vent that we know of. Going back during the night, we did see some nighttime stuff here. Let's see. Come on, show me. There we go. Some degassing right in there. And of course, the moonlight does help a little bit. There you can see more of that degassing. So definitely fairly active as far as what it's doing. And no question about that. Nice to see it a little bit more clear during the night for a change. And of course, not any moonlight in that shot. So or very little. That is what we're seeing. Let's put it back on live. That is it. So that is our wonderful ASO, and that's about 200 kilometers north of Sakurajima. And of course, that is in Japan. Let's get to our last one for our wonderful Japanese reports. And this is Asama volcano, approximately 100 kilometers west, northwest, not east, northeast. It's west, northwest of Tokyo. Not good visibility today. Looks like right into the night they had a cloud hiding most of it. Going further back, there we go. We see a little bit more of it. Hard to tell exactly how much is coming from that vent up top. We do see other cloud in there, so we have to assume that, yeah, there's some, but not that much. And then, of course, we get back into some very cloudy material and no visibility from that point. So back to current, and this is the live shot. You can see those clouds are moving along at a very fast pace. Hopefully, I'm not going to bother too much. Let's leave that one be. Skipping these ads, and yep, that column looks just massive for Sakurajima, southern end of Japan. And you can see all the tephra and the volcanic ash coming down and covering everything in this region here. So pretty cool. Let's make that one smaller. And there it is from the other angle. The ice cream boat is still there. So if you haven't, oh, there we go. That's better. Look at that mushroom cloud on top. That is actually pretty high. Quite high, actually, when you look at that. Wow. The nutmeg on my milkshake was really good. Oh, cool. Anyway, yep, Sakurajima, southern Japan, doing its thing and erupting. Let's leave that be, and we are going to go, unless you want me to leave it here for the break, we can probably do that, or on the other one. Nah, I think it looks better on here. We can leave it on here. All right, I'm going to go take that break, and yeah, all good. What gods? Thor. Thor is a god of rumbles. No. Been hauling gods for Red Cross the last couple of months. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Stuff, supplies for Red Cross. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to go take that break. You guys hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet goods. Okay, that sounds better. He's been hauling goods for the Red Cross. Definitely more sensible. Thanks for leaving it on Sakurajima over the break. No worries, I'll send you the bill, Mars. Oh, hang on. Is Bob here? I can send Bob the bill instead. All right, here's some music. Don't go away. More to come. I'll be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Break time. I'll be back. your father. I don't pay child support. Oh, enough fun. Hey, the ice cream boat is booking it out of there. They said they don't want any of that stuff. Sakurajima was just posted on the volcano discovery as exploded to 9,000 feet. I only seen it erupt. Where did the explosion take place? So, need a cough drop? Grandma B, did you hear what I said earlier? Thank you very kindly. I appreciate it. I got your email, and thank you very kindly. And that is wonderful. And I will use that accordingly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs there, Sue. And good day to peg your peg your washing out if you want a gray stuff. That's for sure. The ice cream boat is booking it out of there because they don't want all that ash in the ice cream. Just sold a $200 item on a face something and a book. Oh, okay. Well, $200 item is pretty cool. Um, I hope it was a rock. I'm going to try to sell a sewing machine on Craigslist. Ah, okay, that'll be interesting. Best of luck there. Make sure you get lots of pictures, make, model, and all that stuff, all the accessories, and be honest about it and say, look, it's got some wear and tear on it if it does. And, people appreciate that more. And always straight up and fun. It's a Singer 221 popular. All right. I didn't know you had a Singer sitting in your possession. I bet you they sing a lot. Those Singer 221s are noisy. Yeah. Oh, I know. Bad humor. Bad humor. Hey, wasn't I supposed to do something like a volcano report? I think so. Let's go get at that since we got everything else kind of covered. And we'll continue on here. So, late Saturday's volcanic activity. And we had 3 volcanoes on the list. Sabancaya in Peru. Oh, hang on. That'll be the phone. Hang on. Seriously. Some kind of a telemarketing scam saying, oh, this is only a survey. And we're not going to sell you anything, but we want your email address and your private personal information so we can bombard you with all kinds of scams. That's why you hang up on them. And hopefully they'll never ever call back. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? We were doing a volcanic report here, or volcano report. So, yeah, Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 2,300. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters at 2,300. And Suwanoshi-jima in Japan. Yesterday it exploded to 4,000 feet or 1,200 meters, and that was at 2345. Didn't see that, mind you, that wasn't very high. So it is what it is. Was it the IRS again? No, it wasn't the IRS. I love when they call, though. Uh, it's so much fun to keep them on the phone as long as you can. and then they wonder why talking so slow, and why it's taking so long to get the information, and why am I not on my way down to Walmart to get the what is it the cards there from I can't remember what cards they asked for, some kind of play cards for um, purchasing. Yeah, gift cards. Yeah, since when do you pay your taxes with gift cards? Uh, that should be a huge red flag right there. Yeah, gift cards of some sort. Uh, like seriously. Um, yeah. Anyway, so that was yesterday's volcanic activity. Let's get to today's before we get another phone call. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at midnight. Then volcanic ash emissions have dispersed and reported at 10:30 a.m. And next is Abu Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters reported at 1 a.m. And then volcanic ash to 6,000 meters or 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at 7:45. Luot by Laki Flores Islands, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet at 2,700 meters reported at 1:45 a.m. Then Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions reported at 1:45 a.m. Then new volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 7:45 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions ongoing reported at 18:45. Home Reef, Tonga Islands. Home Reef volcano, of course, continuing to grow. Small ongoing low-level eruption to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters reported at 3 a.m. And next is Suwanoshijima in Japan. Exploded to 4,000 feet again. And that had 1,200 meters happened at 6 a.m. I missed that somehow. Fuego in Guatemala, continuing volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. And then volcanic ash moving north to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters reported at 17:30. And next is Sangay in Ecuador, continuing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 9:45. And Sabancaya in Peru, weak emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 10:30, and again at 16:45 or 4:45 p.m. Next one is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Vona states eruption to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 11:15 a.m. And Santiaguito in Guatemala. Occasional volcanic ash to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters reported at 12:15. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Recent Vona report to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 13:45. No extra reports, and that's all good. And a big thank you to Sue for sending us that report, as always. Awesome stuff. And we know that this eruption that we are seeing on the screen here has gone up to 9,000 feet as per what Sue was saying there from what they indicated from Volcano Discovery. I think it's Volcano Discovery, I think you said. Yeah, it's pretty big. And I see we have another pile driver coming in to the harbor, which is also pretty cool. And yeah, let's carry on here. I wanted to have a quick look at the other angle here. I did try to look at the close-up view. The close-up view has got so much ash in it, you can't tell. But looking at this front area here, you can see the tremendous amount of ash falling here and being deposited, and of course, raining ash in anywhere that plume is. Eventually, those particles will kind of coalesce and get a little heavier and drop back down to planet Earth. So that's kind of what we're seeing there, and a lot of ash happening right now. Did you ever work for them, John? Who? Um, okay, the can government got loonies or look what got loonies or looks out for them? The Canadian government is loony. I don't know if you heard the latest in the politics. So the guys on the NDP there, apparently, the guy said now that he's got his 8 years in and he can get his pension, he's now going against Trudeau and going to put in a non-confidence vote. You know, when people do that, somebody ought to think, what did this guy care about? The people or his pension? And to me, it looks like he's looking at his pension. Just saying. Just saying. Sorry, I had to keep politics out. 2.2 million in a pension. Holy mackerel! That's no wonder they want to make sure they get their pension before they open their mouth. But yeah, that's I guess the way it works. That's pretty big. Um, yeah, I think I'll do that too. I go work there for 8 years and get a $2.2 million pension. You gotta be kidding me. 2.2 million? Uh, what do we get? Yeah, we have to pay for it. Anyway, don't get me going. It's a bad politics. I hate it. Yeah, and that just tells you exactly what the guy stands for. I like and follow politics. Yeah, Lizoid. It's funny though that they're happy to announce now that he's getting his pension. He's going to oppose him. What happened to the people beforehand? I thought he was there for the people, not for his pension. Obviously, well, now that he's got it, he doesn't have to worry anymore, does he? 1 million in GBP for 8 years. Not bad. Greedy. Well, of course, it is what it is. As a head of a state of Canada. That's just my opinion, of course. No worries, Mars. You're entitled to have your opinion, and I don't know why our money doesn't have our Canadian people on it. That's what it should be on the coins and such. Um, yeah, it's a shameful, is what it is. Um, yeah, gain the world, lose your soul. Yeah, I guess. All right, so we have the volcano report. Too late now to really get into the earthquakes. And oh, snap, that's not working anyway. Let's fix that and refresh. I want to see if there's anything big shaken. And right off the bat here, nothing too big. We see a 5.3 there in Alaska, and I'm not liking the positioning of this, but it's a 5.2 in Greece. That, of course, on the Hellenian Arc, there's also a 4.5. And now Piggy didn't say anything about feeling these, so this one happened at 12 noon our time. So that's about 4 hours ago. She would have mentioned something had there been something wrong. But usually when they hang out over on this side of Crete, it's not so bad for her. What is politics, and does it taste like apples? No, but it is. It's more the horse apples that are delivered once you finished eating your apples, right? Uh, that's, I think, probably closer to the appropriate taste. I have no idea what horse apples taste like. I've never eaten one, but I'm thinking that's what it's got to be like. Um, Sawdust, a wonky. Yeah, don't go there, wonky. You don't want it. Anyway, it's a break time, folks. I'm going to leave it on Iceland this time. And oh, hang on, that's not Iceland. That's the uplift. Or do we want to go back? Well, we can put it back on there, right? Oh, hang on. That is there. No, we'll put it back on here. We'll let you watch that for now. We'll make sure that is up to date. There we go. And since that is active and doing its thing, so I will take that break. I am going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. Keep smiling, and here we go. Music. Cue the music. I'll be back in a few minutes. Then we'll go over some earthquakes and the SO2 map, etc. So hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I am your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to take a break and be back in a few songs. Keep smiling and stay away from politics. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on, but I'm still busy doing stuff here. And just give me a few seconds here, and we'll get this going. Sarah's comment, of course, invoked something and made me draw, and we blame this on Sarah, but that's okay. And of course, she said the words "a big bird," and of course, I'm trying to fix the issue up for the big bird here, and it's all good. We'll get this big bird erupting out of Sakurajima. Yes, you know they've had King Kong and Godzilla. Well, now it's a big bird's turn. Okay, that's all there's to it, and that's what we're going with, guys. I don't care what anyone else says. It is Big Bird's turn, and he is definitely going to be doing his thing here. So, yep, a Big Bird erupting out of Sakurajima, and we're seeing what's going on here. Let's get that eyeball fixed here, and that's pretty cool. I need a little bit of black in here, and get that in there. Okay, and okay, we'll give them some black eyeballs. There we go. There's one, and there's the other eyeball. Okay, and there's a Big Bird's eyeballs, and he's got some toenails here. Sort of, I should have done those in orange, but that's okay. And no worries. Big Bird, of course, and the beak should be orange, but we're going to leave it as that. That is the Sakurajima Big Bird. And it looks just like the ones flying around there, multicolored. And anyway. An artiste I am not. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and that's it for right now, and looking pretty awesome. Let's get off of a Big Bird, and we'll hide that for now. And that, of course, Sakurajima in southern Japan, just across from Kagoshima, and that is what we got. I didn't know this was a Keiju movie. Yeah, well, hey, you had to pay extra at the door there, Mars 2028. And that was the Keiju attacks. Anyway, let's get over to our earthquakes where we belong. And thank you, everyone, for the wonderful welcome backs. I didn't say anything there, but thanks, Sue. And Sarah and King Colin and Hermione and Fluffy and Big as a Mountain Doc. Yep, and that's a huge bird. It's a big, well, it's supposed to be. It's a big bird. Anyway, all good. Thanks, everyone. Very vivid. Evident, Doc. Okay, very cool. Thank you. Oh, hang on. That was supposed to be a diss. All right, I gotcha. No worries. Thanks. Anyway, earthquakes. So let's get at it. Kamchatka looking pretty quiet. Aleutian Islands had this little guy, 3.6 near Rat Island. No, I'm not going to draw a rat. And then over here, closer to mainland Alaska, we have a 5.3. It says a possible tsunami warning. No tsunami warning from that. Let's not worry about it. And that happened at 4:44:59 a.m. or 4:45 this morning, our time, and that was 12 kilometers down for that guy. The rest in Alaska, pretty normal. Sliding down, looking at British Columbia and down into Oregon, we do see a 3.5 here on the Wanda Fuca plate from 4:21 a.m. and 10 kilometers down for that. Before we get too far I want to check up north here, make sure we didn't miss anything. Nope, nothing far up north. And let's continue on here. So our triple junction here, we're still seeing some sizable quakes. Petrolia 3.0, 1551 is the time on that. 16.1 clicks down. And we have another new one there, 2.4 in magnitude. 1559, 10.2 clicks down, and the other one 2.6 from yesterday, 2043, 4.5 kilometers down. So busy in that region. As we know, we had that huge quake before. Let's take a look here. What's this one? This is a little bit bigger. Louisiana 3.1, mooring sport, Louisiana. And that happened at 2:04 a.m., 5 kilometers down for that. The rest are pretty normal. Let's leave those be. Central America really had nothing there. And this is in Puerto Rico, 2.8, 2.2, 2.6. And what else we got under there? 2.2. So nothing too crazy. Looking out in the Pacific here, I don't see anything on the fault lines. Peru had this one, a 4.8, and that's 15 kilometers west of Copa, Peru, and that came in at 1438, 81.2 kilometers down. The rest of Chile, everything pretty quiet. South Sandwich Islands are quiet as well. Zooming out a bunch, looking at the Antarctic rise, going all the way through, don't see much of anything there. Going into New Zealand. New Zealand is quiet as well. Nothing over a 4 showing on the USGS map anyway. And nothing here in the Kermadec Island region. Nothing in Tonga directly. And we see a 4.5 in Fiji. 338 this morning, 533 kilometers down. The other one, 4.6 from 4:03 a.m. and 570 kilometers down. Southern end of Vanuatu had this one, a 4.6, and that's from yesterday at 22:03, and that's 82.1 clicks down. Nothing new, fortunately, here near Port Vila, and I'm glad that things are settling down. Up here in Samoa, though, they had a 5.0. Or Solomon Islands, sorry, not Samoa, Solomon Islands, from 1931, 35 kilometers down for that one. Getting into Indonesia, we have one here near our wonderful Ibu and Dakono, and that's Halmahera Island right there. 4.9 from yesterday at 21:45, 50.6 kilometers down for him. Next one, south of Java, 2.9. Oh, sorry, 4.9. 12:04 is the time. I was looking at the time and all the other twos there from the 12, 22, 12, and 04, and I'm going, okay, 2.9. Anyway, 4 minutes after noon our time, and 10 kilometers down for that guy. The other one slightly larger, 5.0, quite a ways out though in the water near the fault line, and that happened at 10:05, 10 kilometers down for that one. And looking at the rest of the map all the way up into Myanmar, don't see anything there. We got this guy. We see one here in the Philippines, and this is that same spot we've been seeing all the other quakes. 5.0 happened at 37 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for that. And that's something I noticed over here. So they got a variable activity, like what we had here in Taiwan before, and this here, and these here, the way they stack, it's almost like you get one quake and you think, oh, that's the big one, and then the next quake is a little bit bigger, the next one is smaller, then you get a couple more bigger ones again, and you kind of go, well, hang on, what's the foreshock and aftershock here? But hard to tell. Anyway, nothing in Guam, nothing in the Marianas, nothing in the Izu Island regions or the Volcano Island of Japan. And let's see, what is this? A little bit of a quake. I wonder if that is what caused Sakurajima to wake up. A 4.6 at 55 minutes after midnight our time, and that's 174.6 kilometers down. So interesting. And looks like nothing else in Japan for today. Looking at India, we don't see anything directly there. We have this one in Tajikistan, 4.5 from 1800 yesterday, and 97.6 kilometers down. And this one here, Carlsberg Ridge, Owen fracture zone, up a little higher. 8:14 a.m. our time. That's a 4.6 in magnitude, 10 kilometers down. And an odd quake south end of Africa, a 5.3. We don't often see quakes down here. And that's from 1751 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. So very out of place, if you will, but it is there nonetheless. So unusual. And let's see, nothing in the Arabian microplate. The Anatolian plate is quiet too. And just south of the southern edge of the Aegean plate, we are seeing this 5.2 in Greece. And of course, just south of Crete, and happened at 12:09 our time, 10 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.5 from a 453, and that would have been the foreshock. Anyway, 33.8 kilometers down for that guy. So that's what's going on there. Nothing in Italy or Sicily. We did see this quake here, and Algeria. I'm kind of surprised that they showed that. I didn't see that before, but from the 15th, so that's like 7 days ago. I'm surprised it's on the map now. And nothing out in the Azores, and nothing new headed towards Iceland. In general, all quiet. Let's take a look here at Hawaii real quick. And they are down to 2 relatively new quakes on the map. The 2.7 at Pahala from 2:32 a.m., 29.6 kilometers down, and the other one up here in the northwest of our wonderful Big Island, and that's Kalaoa, if I said that right. Anyway, 13 yesterday, 7.9 kilometers down, but out in the water, so I don't think it would have affected anyone. Let's leave that one there. And let's do a fast SO2 report. Going to windy.com. And windy.com, we use that to see our SO2 and go over here, hit the button for more layers. And there we send it to SO2. And we'll do a quick one here. So northern hemisphere up in the north there, the Arctic still got fairly high levels of SO2. Southern side, well, we're still seeing stuff coming off of Antarctica, and kind of makes me go, where's it actually coming from? And that is questionable, I guess. Anyway, let's have a quick look here. So Kamchatka, our normal buddies doing their thing. We've got a big low here, drawing in all of that SO2. And the other low here, it's actually kind of affecting the Sea of Bering Sea here, as well as the Gulf of Alaska. So huge system coming in, drawing some warmer air up on the bottom here, but keeping the western side of Canada and the U.S. there clear for right now. Hawaii showing a reasonable amount of SO2 coming from it. And then, what happened? I somehow updated the map, or did I not go on? No, I'm now on Monday. What happened? I want to be back to today. That's what happened. It made it a jump. Anyway, Alberta pretty normal. Saskatchewan, close to normal. Manitoba, a little bit okay, I guess. Northern Ontario, not bad, but seeing light to moderate levels there in Quebec and Labrador. Newfoundland looks okay. Light levels in Nova Scotia, and then again on the mainland areas here into the U.S., we're seeing a moderate to or say light levels to moderate levels, especially around the Great Lakes and the heavily populated areas and industrialized U.S. Eastern side of the continent, if you will. And looking at Florida, and those areas are getting a little bit extra, and that may be some of the stuff coming up from what Popocatépetl dumped out. Western U.S. Not looking too bad, but then we get down into Mexico, we see the stuff to the east and the west. So western stuff, where most of the other Central American volcanoes are putting their stuff, and then the eastern stuff from Popocatépetl heading to the east and getting over into Havana, Cuba, and places like that. So and then we see that plume going all the way up here. This has changed on me again. It's because it took a different day. Go back to where you belong. Why does it do that? I didn't click on the date thingy on the bottom. It must not love me. Anyway, Central America and Colombia dumping into the Pacific and then kind of swirling around a bit. And looking at Peru, Sabancaya doing its thing, keeping most of it at home. Same thing goes for Chile, for their volcanic activity, as well as the industrial stuff generating SO2. Sao Paulo, again, not too bad. Going out here into South Sandwich Islands, we definitely see White Isle Volcano, Michael Volcano doing its thing, but it looks like his neighbor is still dumping a little bit of SO2 in there as well. And again, then we've got those other weird patterns showing up from who knows where that's truly coming from. And going over here, White Isle Volcano, there we go. That is New Zealand. It's doing its thing, and not so bad from the oil refinery or the coking plants. We do see a little bit still sitting there, and some of these other places may be brush fires in Australia. And then, of course, we see Tofua and Tonga, not bad, and a fair amount of SO2 there in Vanuatu, Papua New Guinea, and not too bad. And most of our wonderful Indonesia, pretty normal for what we've seen. I'm not going to go over all of them, and it does look pretty much as like what it does every day. Suwanosi-jima, not quite so. Ibu and Dakono, not quite so bad. Suwanosi-jima is a little further up. I'll get to it. Can Leon, then our wonderful Mayon, and all putting out a little bit of SO2, and that is what we've got going on there. Pretty normal for the Marianas. Taiwan looks pretty normal, and a little bit of a plume here from our Suwanosi-jima, and we've seen that, and then the plume here, which will likely get heavier by tomorrow because of the eruption there at Sakurajima that we were watching. And of course, over here by Tokyo, looking a lot better. Asama not dumping out so much SO2, and looking good for those people. So that gets us back up to the Kamchatka, pretty normal. China, not going to mention too much. It's fairly heavy. Hong Kong as well. And of course, Pakistan and India, as well as Sri Lanka, not looking so good with the levels. Levels are up here in Reunion Island. Makes a guy wonder, are we going to see an eruption? And South Africa, the gold smelting continues. Central Africa for Democratic Republic of the Congo, where you have Nyamura, Gira, and Nyiragongo continuing their stuff as well. pardon me, and normal spots here from the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, as well as Lebanon and Turkey, and all of those. And then we see the plume here going down and up again. This is from Mount Etna, and that is getting into Turkey. And I don't know where the new paths are going to be. And then looking here, Stromboli, very little output from it. Actually, even not that much output right now from Mount Etna either. So looking pretty good. Normal stuff there in, again, it changed the dates on me. Go back to where we were. There we go. Normal stuff for Serbia, Herzegovina, and places like that. And Western Europe looking pretty good. Poland's levels are up a little higher. Germany's got some light levels there. And we see the stuff up in the north end of Norway, Sweden, and Finland. It's pretty normal. Iceland, unfortunately, getting a strafing blow from this stream of SO2 here, but they've got some winds here helping push it away. And that is all cool. Let's leave it as that for right now for our SO2. We'll put us back over here in Iceland for right now, and we'll make sure some of those screens are moving and stuff like that. Hopefully, there we go. And we'll leave it on here for the break. When we come back from the break, we will do the weather very quickly. And then I got to get at my laundry. Any volunteers? Yep, past the bottom of the hour. We got to go. Time for that break, folks. So I'll be back after a few songs. Please hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And yes, auto incorrect does well on here. It removes things and changes your verbiage just to mess you up. Thanks, Sue, for the welcome back, and Hermione and Fluffy and Barbara and Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, and thank you, Cananaskis Country, and yay, Doc from Sue, thanks, King Colin, and Mars 2028. I see Barbara's in there. Yep, thank you. All good. Let's get over to our weather, whether we like it or not. And let's go here first, and we'll use that backdrop. And weather, Ventuski or Ventusky, however you want to say it. And there it is. And there is our map. First thing that I look at is we got storms, and the 96P down here between Australia and New Caledonia. It's supposed to head a little further south and come back up, bugging New Caledonia for a little while. From the looks of things, for 96P, and 28W has finally been called a storm, and that is sitting just off the lower portions of Vietnam here, and hopefully everything is good, and that's going to head to the west a little bit more, probably going to give the Ho Chi Minh Trail a little bit of a run for the money. Anyway, hopefully that won't last too much and won't be too big of a storm. Looking at some of the other stuff here, big circulations here in a low sitting there just off the Kamchatka Peninsula, south of the Aleutians, of course. Then we have, it's a double low here. I thought it was one big one, but I guess it's two. One in the Bering Sea, one in the Gulf of Alaska, and thankfully that is pulling up some of that warmer air and hitting the coastline, so everybody's staying toasty and warm. Looks like we got the highs sitting a little lower there. That's all good. Looking at another low up here, which is kind of being okay for right now, keeping things a little bit nicer for us in Alberta as well as British Columbia, Saskatchewan, not that bad. Southern areas there for Cananaskis Country, also not that bad. Northern Manitoba, a little bit colder, then of course up into Nunavut, and nobody wants a Nunavut. And southern parts of Manitoba, okay. Ontario, western side, looking not bad, but you get a little closer to the eastern side, and things get chilly and very quickly. We see that cold air going down into New York and New Hampshire, and what the heck is the other one? I'll think the states there. Connecticut? No. What's the other one here? New Hampshire, Vermont, or something like that. Yeah. And the Maine, of course. And there we go. Cold all the way at here, Quebec, Labrador. Newfoundland itself not looking too bad, -9s for the colder areas. The Avalon Peninsula here somewhere around a minus 1 to -3 roughly. There's a 0 there as well. And a little cooler there for Sue. Halifax is at the -10. Cole Harbor coming in at about -12. So more snowflakes on the way likely. Looking at Boston, 11, a -11, a -8 in New York. And then we get further south here, Baltimore. We're seeing 6 degrees. Now, I'm surprised we're not seeing a high in here. And but it looks very slow as far as weather movement. And that may be why Mars has got no wind right now. Yeah, at his location. A -1 and really Grandma B stay warm. And moving further south, Colombia is, what is it? 3 degrees. Atlanta sitting at 4. And Jacksonville, in Florida, 10 degrees. Not so warm in Miami either, 21 there. And 14, 15 in Orlando. So, yeah, not that bad, but not that good. Looks like San Antonio for this time of year, 18 is nice, 14 in Houston. Dallas coming in at about 13, 14. And Oklahoma sitting at 13. Getting over into Albuquerque, 10. Phoenix sitting at about 20. And moving up a little bit. Prescott sitting at 13. And Flagstaff at about 11. So not that bad for those guys. Mexicali, 23 degrees. Las Vegas, only about 15. LA coming in about 18. Anaheim, 18. And that whole area there, Oceanside, is 15. Some colder spots in here. Where's Riverside? Riverside should be right there. They've got about 20. San Bernardino, 19. And of course, in the hills there, it's going to be a little colder. LA, we got Bakersfield coming in at 17. And San Jose, 18. San Francisco, about 14. Oakland, 15. Not so bad for them. 13 in Sacramento. Paradise for Geoplanet Jane, 12 degrees. Not that warm. 11 in Reading. And along the coast, it looks not so bad. 13, 14. Eureka sitting at, 13 degrees there. Fortuna coming in at 14. Petrolia about 13 as well. And then moving up, Medford to 10 degrees. Moving up to Eugene, we see 11. Portland coming in at 9. And getting into Tacoma, about 9 degrees. Seattle, about 9. And Vancouver coming in about 9 degrees right now. Abbotsford, 8. Chilliwack, that's 7. Bombs Place, somewhere around 7, 8 degrees over on the island. Let's move further south and take a look here. Mexico has got some hot temperatures up in the low 30s. And we see that here. 30, 32s. And nothing too crazy, though. No record-breaking stuff. Acapulco is sitting at 28. And what do we got over here? Cancun at 22 degrees. Central America, pretty normal. I'm not going to get into most of that. Up to about 29 there in Colombia. Venezuela up to about 30, 31 in some spots. Amazon basin still holding in from 26 to about 30. Make that 25 to about 30. Not bad. Eastern parts here, 31 degrees in some spots. In Brazil, Rio de Janeiro coming in at about 23. Sao Paulo about 20. Up to about 27, 28 in Paraguay. And then I'm taking a look at what we got down here, up to 34 degrees in 35 in Argentina, which is pretty good to see that. Whereas Buenos Aires coming in at about 24, Paysandú about 21. So that's what we got there. Heat all the way down into the bottom. So they are enjoying some nice temperatures along the Argentinian areas there. So I'm very, very good. I was going to say cool, but it's actually warmer, which is nice. Christchurch coming in at about 21. We see up to about 24 degrees along the eastern side of South Island of New Zealand. North here, we're seeing pretty good temperatures. 18 there in Wellington. Hastings coming in at 21. About 20 in Taupo, 23 in Hamilton, 21 there in Auckland, and up to about 24. Wangari, about 23. So not bad temperatures there for those guys. Hobart, not so good today, only 14. We got all these lows in here drawing up that colder air. And it looks like the warmer stuff is up in the north here yet, but only about 14, 15, 16 degrees. Same system is affecting Melbourne at about 15 degrees right now. Adelaide coming in at 16, 17. Getting up to Sydney, a lot warmer, 26 degrees. And we see there's where that big low is drawing all that heat down, which may be a good thing, and then recirculate it and help warm that area a little bit. Looking at Brisbane, we see 26 there, and in the outback up to 37 degrees in some places. And I thought there was a 38 over here on this side when I looked. I think there was, but might have missed it. Perth coming in at about 32. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I've seen a 38 in here. Yeah, right there. So up to about 38 degrees, kind of the warm spot. There's that storm, 96p, and that's going to end up coming down and giving New Caledonia a whole bunch of trouble because it's going to come back up the whole coastline there. So hopefully they are ready for that. Pretty normal out here, 28, 29 there in Fiji. Looking at up to 33 in Papua New Guinea. Same, probably very close to the same for eastern Indonesia. As things warm up for those guys, it's still fairly early, so give it a time. Coming in about, what is it, Jakarta, 27 degrees right now. Singapore coming in at about 27 as well. A little cooler in Bangkok because of that northern cold flow, 18, 19 degrees. There's a 28 W, and as I said, it's going to go west towards Ho Chi Minh there in Vietnam. Okay for them. Hopefully they're ready. 27 in Manila. Pretty normal looking in Taiwan. Subanosi Ajima is 14. Okay, never mind. Kagoshima, that's what I'm looking for. 7 degrees right now. And we see some very cold temperatures up in the area here, minus ones, minus twos, up in the higher elevations. It is winter after all. 4 in Tokyo. We're seeing it down to minus 11, minus 12 in some spots. So, and central areas of Japan, Sapporo minus 3, and up in their hills there, up to minus 15. And going back up into the Kamchatka Peninsula, not super, super cold, +1 on the bottom end here, top end about minus 19, everything else in between. And that is because that massive low here is swinging around like crazy. Let's see, about 12 degrees in Hong Kong, somewhere thereabouts 12, 13, and getting over to Jakarta 15, Delhi is a 10, and we'll leave that be. Going down, looking at Madagascar, up to 27 degrees on the western side. They've got a high that'll keep them stable and warm for a bit. And it looks like about 17 there in Cape Town, Johannesburg coming in at about 18. And we are starting to see some 29s and 30s in here as well in Africa. Northern Africa, though, a lot colder. And Casablanca, as an example, only 15 degrees. And yeah, we're seeing single digits there in Libya and Algeria and Tunisia and those places. And yeah, all good there. Looks like Red Sea is warm. Not so good there in Riyadh, 6 or 7 or 8 degrees, 20 in Dubai right now. That's not that bad. Baghdad only 8. Egypt, Cairo, Egypt, sitting at about 8. And let's zoom in here a little bit. Malatya, 3 degrees. Adana sitting at 13. And of course, looking over here in Cyprus, and we see about 10 degrees. Let's see what Piggy's got on her island. Piggy's sitting at about 15 degrees right now. That's not so bad. A lot colder in Crete, though. Mind you, that's at elevation. So that is pretty normal. Athens is sitting at about 6. Catania sitting at about 12. And just on the edge of Mount Etna, Redenzo on the side of Mount Etna, on the slopes, 6 degrees. And moving up a little bit more, Naples coming in at 13. Rome is sitting at about 11, and it looks like the low over here is making a mess and drawing in all kinds of weather. That's going to cause some problems for those guys. Let's see what those winds are. And yeah, they've got some stormy stuff, 115 kilometers an hour. That's a pretty quick moving stuff, and it's actually a double low here, giving them all kinds of trouble. And looking at the other side here, wow, 125, 130 kilometer an hour winds coming across Madagascar, or not Madagascar, across the Mediterranean northern portions. Even seeing some very strong winds here in Spain, up to 193 kilometers an hour. Wow. Mind you, that's got to be on top of a mountain chain. Let's put it back to temperature though. Seeing about 12 in Lisbon, Madrid coming in at about 5, and Nantes sitting at 6, Paris sitting at 6, Munich 0, Frankfurt 0, Cologne is 3, Ivan Konkolsaus about 3, Brussels coming in at about 6, Amsterdam 7, Berlin coming in at 4, Hamburg at 3, and Lübeck sitting at 4, Copenhagen coming in at about 4, Aarhus about 3 as well, and Oslo is 1 degree, Helsinki is 3, Stockholm 1, St. Petersburg 1, and now over to England really quick, 5 there in London, and it looks like Plymouth sitting at a little warmer, 7, and Wales here about 5 on the shores, and the interior slightly cooler at 2 or 3 degrees. Sheffield is 4, Leeds 4, moving up a little bit more, Glasgow 4 degrees, Aberdeen 4 degrees, the Highlands -1, and the coastal areas up to about 7 degrees there. In Scotland, Dublin coming in at 4, Irish Monk's House probably about 5 or 6 on the western side of Ireland. And here we see the conflict happening again. That's why we have poor visibility. The warm air trying to push back up, pushing the cold air away. Remember, we were seeing that nasty flow before from the north to the south, and it got clear. Well, now it's coming from the bottom back up from the Gulf Stream, and that is causing all kinds of mix of air, and we end up with cloud and lots of water vapor condensing in those clouds, causing us visibility problems. Reykjavik coming in at 0 to -1, somewhere thereabouts. Grindavik is sitting at 0. Our eruptive area about 0. Looks like Keflavik, Yardvik, and Reykjanesbær all sitting at 0. The airport about 0. Let's take a look at the cold temperatures that we can find real quick around the world. And we'll start out with Antarctica. And I'm not seeing too much. I see a -37 so far. Do we have a -38? I don't think we do, but you know, I can look. Right, -37s, 36s, 37 in there. Yeah, 37s. Yeah, -36s. Yeah, it's a summertime down there, folks. If you want to go get a suntan, you can join the penguins, and they're down there right now. -37 it shall be. That's all I can see for that area. Let's take a look and see what Greenland, that white continent, is doing. There's a minus of 52. There's minus of 53. Minus of 53. And looking for minus of 54. Whoop, there it is, a minus of 54. We see minus 54 on the screen, so we'll go with that for today. Minus 54 degrees Celsius. Let's take a look at Canada, and let's see what we got up here. Minus 43, 44, right there. Minus 44 so far. Don't know if there's anything colder there. Doesn't look like it. What about right in here? Minus 41, maybe a 42. No, minus 41. All right, let's look in this region, and I'm sure it'll get colder. Minus 42 so far. Minus 43, 44. And let's see, I see a minus 45 in here. Minus 45. Let's zoom in here a little bit and just see. Minus 44, there's that 45. We're looking for colder. Minus 40s, 41s. So a minus 45 right there. Looking for minus 46 now. There's a minus 46. Right there, minus 46. Let's continue to peak. And a minus 46. And there's a more minus 46 right there. Let's see if we can find something a little bit colder. Minus 46. Gonna zoom in a little bit and take a look here. There's bound to be a minus 47 in here somewhere. And minus 46 so far. And there's a more minus 46. Minus 30s. Nope. Not doing it there. Minus 40, 43, 44, 45. And I'm looking for colder temperatures. A minus 44. Oh, there's a minus 47. Minus 48. Right in there. Minus 48. So we've got a minus 48. And I'm looking for a minus 49. Looking. Minus 48. So I don't know if we're going to see anything colder. Double check over here again. Minus 48. And I think I'm going to settle for that for right now. Minus 48. Okay. Let's leave it as a minus 48 for Canada, and now we'll check Alaska, and we'll see what we have there. And minus 32 so far. Minus 32. There's a minus 33, minus 34 right there. And looking for minus 35. I don't think there's any spots that are colder than minus 34. Yeah, let's leave it as a minus 34 for Alaska. Let's take a quick look in Russia. And so many places to look in Russia. It's always tough. There's a high sitting there, and minus 39s for the low temp there. Minus 40 I seen in here. Minus 40. Let's see if we can spot something a little colder. Minus 40 there. 37s, 38s. Let's go over here and see. Ooh, there's a minus 40, 41 already there. And going up here, looking along the river, there's a minus 43 so far. Minus 43. And searching more, minus 43, 44, 45. Minus 45 so far. Okay, and looking for something colder than a minus 45. There's a minus 45 again. I'm going to zoom in and just, check that area. There's a minus 47 right there. So that is pretty good. Minus 47. And we seeing anything else in there? Minus 47 so far. Minus 40s in here. Minus 39s. Nope. Minus 47 so far. And looking for other cold spots. Minus 41s, 42s. Let's zoom in here a little bit, just double check it. Minus 42, 43, and I'm not seeing anything colder. Oh, there, minus 44 in here somewhere, and minus 41s, 42s. It's not nice there. It's cold, and there's a more minus 44s right there, 46s right in there. Minus 45. There's another minus 47, and I don't see a minus 48 yet. And no minus 48 as of yet. And a minus 45 over there. 46, 47, 45s, and I'm not seeing it. I wonder if I zoom out a little bit, I might be able to spot it in a different layer. There it is, minus 48 in Russia, and I did do it. Minus 48 right in there. So, yeah, I think I'll leave it as that. Minus 48 there in Russia. I'm sure if a guy went over with a fine-tooth comb, you can probably find something colder, but minus 48 is all I have there today. And that's it for our wonderful weather. And I hope I didn't do too bad and the Sioux didn't kill me that bad. Overall tide. Wow. I'm happy. And that is always awesome that we can tie it. Let's take another quick peek here. Don't see anything else new. All right, putting us back in over to Iceland. Oop, and that's the wrong one. That's uplift. How about Iceland? And there we go. And let's get that on the screen. Everything is moving and doing its thing. All right, time to wrap it up. So thank you, everyone, for being here today. And really, I do appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and Yvonne Kunkel, and C&D Boy, and Siggy, and Gura, and Gary at 24/7 Live, Reset Skies, amongst others. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate that. And, of course, tomorrow is the 23rd, which is the night before Christmas. And we'll probably have our show at our regular time unless I feel courageous enough to be able to get my old car, our van, out. And I really don't want to because I got a sneaky hunch or a bad feeling that if I run it at any higher speeds, like on the freeway as an example, that I may end up with some brake issues, and I really want to be careful and not kill it yet. I want to wait till spring before I buy a new vehicle. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. So if sometimes we have to make some sacrifices and not get certain things, that's kind of where I am at. Anyway, I hope everyone understands that part. Also, I want to say thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate all of you. Grandma B, if you're still listening, thank you again for sending that wonderful gift in, and got it there, and all good. And on those notes, time for me to wrap it up. And, as we talk about the holidays and being with your loved ones and so on and so forth, it really hits hammer hard when you lose some of your loved ones that that you are so familiar with, and it is difficult. It is very, very difficult to get past those things. And Grandma B is helping out a few people that have lost loved ones just recently, and of course, you really have to commend people that do step up and help out. And kudos to Grandma B for being a good friend to those other people. And hope that's an encouragement to others as well. So before you, turn the other cheek kind of thing, is basically see what you can do to help if you can, someone. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Be good and be kind. Take care of yourselves. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, night, morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And of course, as always, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And we'll see everyone tomorrow. Thank you for watching VolcanoX live stream. Oink, oink.
Bye.